It's always nice to come back to this music. Ah, Dragamation, yes, yes, yes. You're in good hands, and it's at a good time. Because when we last left off, I was still going through the side library, and we're probably going to take one more trip there, because we didn't explore the right half of it, and we have some more lizards to defeat. But we are going to start the Echoing Library on this stream, and over the next 3.5, 4 hours, my hope is to make at least halfway progress through the dungeon, because I need to be finished with Stratum 4 at the end of this stream on October 1st, on next Wednesday, because I am just about done with the cutscene that I'm supposed to narrate at the end of the 4th Stratum, and it is fucking great. It is. I am genuinely excited to narrate that cutscene for you all, and I'm hoping it inspires fan artists. But like every time I get to this intro screen, it gets to that very like intense orchestral portion. I'm like, no, that fits what I'm saying, because I know I'm cooking. I know I'm cooking, and I want you all to see what I've cooked, because I don't cook often, but when I cook, and once the fire alarm has been replaced, the result is usually pretty crunchy. In a good way. Kate will be joining me later tonight to help with voices, but what a trooper. She drove me up to the animal sanctuary this morning because my car still wasn't ready, and then she drove me back home after the animal sanctuary because my car was ready, but they dropped it off at my home like I requested. So she did a lot of driving today, and then immediately went back to her place, which is probably another hour of drive time. So she's resting up, and if her alarm decides to wake her up, she'll join us. Otherwise, I'm not too worried, because it's the weekend, baby. My voice has time to recover. So, quick look at where we left off. Flo and the rest of the party are way over-leveled, but it turns out that's kind of necessary, because as we approach the Echoing Library, Roland, our resident scholar and mage... Sorry, my wife twerked with her ass, and as her husband, I am legally obligated to pay attention. Roland, our resident scholar and extreme hyperfixation wizard, looked at all of the archives of the library and went, no fucking way am I casting any of my spells inside this building. I am not going to be responsible for destroying any of this. So he's sticking along with us, but not participating in the battle. But that's fine, because that means we have Kibagami helping us out. And honestly, if this is what we get to look at 1 out of every 5 times we assign moves during battle, I don't mind it. That's pretty nice. So it's good that the rest of the party is over-leveled, because that's going to help make up for the damage that we lose by not having Roland, because sure, maybe he wasn't hitting spells as hard as he should be for someone of his experience, but goddamn, he was outputting some real damage, especially against FOEs. But thankfully, Flo is finally in a position where they are starting to do decent damage. Link Mastery is adding more attacks every time they use Improved Link, so even though their base hit is not very high, all we have to do is put this on, and he is automatically doing, like, six more attacks every single turn. I'm gonna check something real quick. ETRIAN Odyssey IV Skill Sim. I want to see... Alright, for Lance Connect, okay. For Improved Link. Oh, so at level 8, it gives you... It does have one more chase. So at level 8, it gives you 7 chases instead of 6. That being said, there are not a lot of situations where this character would end up attacking 6 or 7 times in a single turn. So if we end up having the bonus points at the end of the day, I may max it out. But for right now, having it at level 5 and having 6 guaranteed chases is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. So he'll hopefully help cover for some of that damage. How's our items looking? That's fine. I want to check something real quick. I want to see if we have enough damage output right now to take out the first boss and get his conditional drop. So we're going to organize... Flow in the front. Kibagami in the front. X in the front. Selene and Roland. I'm trying to decide which of these is going to be the best way of doing damage. Sure, let's go for it. Actually... Okay, formation, change order, flow... Nope. Arrange. Okay, so flow in the front. Kibagami in the front. Marnie in the front. X in the back. Roland in the back. Okay. Check my burst ability. I need to max out my burst. Right? Aren't they fun? Aren't they fun? Alright, so enter Labyrinth, Lush Woodlands. Yes. So literally, I'm just seeing if we can manage to take out the boss in one turn, because that's the requirement in order to get his conditional drop. I feel like this is something we'll be able to pull off late game. Once everyone's way more powerful, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe we're able to do enough damage right now. What'll also help is... we want burst skill. Okay. So charge order is going to allow us to do more damage. And then... double slash instead of black mist. So, charge order is going to increase everyone's attack for the turn. And then black mist is going to make it so that... I'm sorry. Charge order is going to increase everyone's damage for the turn, and then double slash when used by flow is going to attack the enemy before everybody else, and it triggers the Lance Connect's, oh, we do have an Ocelot Bushi. Wallace, we do. Hold on, I'll show you. So we have, if we go to the Explorers Guild, and we go to Organize, we have an Ocelot Bushi right here. So this is Pumi. He's a Bushi dancer. Yeah, there's like a super special requirement in order to unlock this title. It should not still be Solitarobo. I definitely clicked done on this setup before I started stream. So let me double check my stream right now, because I know for a fact that I changed the logo and everything and then hit done. Yeah, it's showing as ETRIAN to me right now. The title should be different too. That is very weird. All right, so we got what he... Wah. So we got what we wanted from this. We got the happiness hair, which is going to increase our strength by 6 going into this fight. We want every little bit of extra damage that we can get. And honestly, this is going to be straightforward. Like, hold on. I did not realize that we had a ship that was downed. I am hoping that Kirjonen, if we help him, is going to give me a dragon accessory. You son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Okay. That's still worth it. Getting upgrades for the skyship is still worth it. Wallace, I'm a firm believer in the Hypno Sheep and the Panic Sheep. Golden Hypno Sheep and Golden Panic Sheep. Because I think the Panic Sheep are also the ones that give you the formaldehyde drop, right? Like, they give you the drop that you use to make formaldehyde. So they're already great to farm if you're trying to collect all the stuff in the game. But Golden Sheep plus Holy Gift plus... I could be wrong. I could be wrong, just so you know. But Golden Sheep plus Holy Gift plus EXP food, you're sitting pretty. Oh my god, and we've already got a Golden Sheep. Oh my god. With great blessings, we have been given the opportunity. Look at that. From 9 to 48,000 EXP. Now, granted, that's not going to be very much at this level when everyone's like literally 20 levels above where they need to be. But early in the game, and especially if you have freshly retired folks that need to level up quickly. All right. So we are not gonna know whether this is enough damage to kill the boss until the end of the turn. And if it doesn't work, then at least we will know how close we were to killing him. So my thought is, although I could have X use a standard attack, because she's not going to have the chance to set up, what I should go for is Venom Throw. Because if Venom Throw lands, we're going to do 702 damage at the end of the turn, which could be the deciding difference that kills him if we don't finish it before the end of the turn. However, it is luck-based, and I don't know if it would apply. Would Medic be a good subclass for the Magic class or my Sniper? Well, I would believe if we're talking just raw access to healing skills, the Mage class is going to have access to a wider pool of TP. The other fact is, as a Mage, I forget whether... I'm going to check something about the Mage real quick. I don't know if free energy is any skill or any attack skill, so let me check something. Chance of not expending TP when using a skill. So just off of that, because the Mage has a higher TP base and because free energy gives you a chance of your healing spell, especially party heal or the expensive revival spells being used completely for free, that's a huge deal. That's going to give you more mileage out of your Medic. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, so first things first. I wish Charge Order was going first, but we do need him. Is he weak to anything? He's not weak to anything. Okay. We did improve Sonic Raid, so that might do a bunch of damage for us. So we're going to do Double Slash with him, followed by Sonic Raid. He's gonna use whatever his strongest is. We'll go with Ice Slash. They're gonna do standard attack. She's faster, so we're gonna go for the Charge Order to try and boost everyone's damage, and then she's gonna go for Venom Throw, and then he's gonna go for Glacier Rune because it can hit multiple times. And we're gonna hope that this is enough somehow. Easy. There we go. All right, cool. He had way less HP than I thought he did, so that worked great. So let's see what that unlocks. It's another armor. Ooh, this is for the Rune Master. Higher elemental damage and greater TP. That would be our armor for Roland. Ironic, because we can't use him in this stratum, but hey, you know what? Progress is progress. Smarmy. Smarmy. I like you. We have Marnie. And then we have... Selene. And then we have X. And then I'm going to check something real quick. Check the Monstrous Codex. Just seeing which enemies we still have hidden drops from. Okay. What was the Baboon King's weakness? Hold on. Kill while confused. And I believe X has 2 weapons that can cause confusion? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna see if the Baboon King has respawned yet. Ardent Sky Ship, select cave. The Old Forest Mine. He's not back yet, but the next time he is back, we should see if we can kill him while he's confused. Let's see what other enemies that we have. Monstrous Codex. Berserker King we got. Hollow Queen, pointless. We have to kill her. She has to be killed from curse damage. So we're just gonna wait until we have Formaldehyde. Boiling Lizard, we got his conditional drop the first time. So when he comes back, we literally just have to kill him the regular way. Which is anything other than fire damage. Fire damage is the hard mode, because they are resistant to fire damage. So we did it the hard way the first time. The second time, we just get to unleash all of our ice attacks simultaneously. It's not even gonna be a contest. Alrighty, so, Baron de Tellier, we're gonna buy one more of the Ariadne threads. We're gonna sell the items that we got that we don't need, which were these fire mists. I'll probably use the luck book on Marnie so that they have a better chance of dodging attacks. All right, we're going to depart into the third land again. The hope being that we are going to be able to get a fish that will give us bonus EXP. I see no fish. Oh, I see one fish. Uno fish. Nice. No royal turkey. Whatever. All right. The EO3 ship is cooler, but the airship has better functionality. Ugh, what cool music. Killian, if you like electric guitar, Yuzo Koshiro specifically said when designing the soundtrack for ETRIAN Odyssey 5, he really wanted to lean into American instrumentals. Like American electric dueling guitars was the big theme. So if you like electric guitars, you are going to love ETRIAN Odyssey 5 soundtrack. All right, like, seriously? Hold on. How do I... I'll do it after this. So to just mute this music real quick. This is the theme for a rotting graveyard in ETRIAN Odyssey 5. Whenever it loads. That is a rotting graveyard theme song in EO5. And that's like one of the slower paced songs in the franchise. All of this music was composed by one dude. Everything you hear in this series is composed by one dude. I wish you had attacked just a little bit sooner, because that was the expectation, and that was going to help us survive more of that fight, but... I mean, Booms, have you been following the cutscenes? X does have, like, an entire backstory to them. We will get a summary going But it's Kibagami. You definitely got to catch up on the cutscenes if it's been a while. Or if you're bored, just watch the past episodes. But yes, we will try and work on getting the story so far before we get to like the true ending scenes. But I promise you, the main reason is because there is a really big cutscene happening next Wednesday at the end of stream when we finish Stratum 4. And it's going to hit you hardest if you understand both characters that are involved in the scene. Oh my god. Yay for auto heal. Yay! Thank you, Selene. You're so cool, buddy. There we go. We will have to come back here for a side quest of some sort, but... Ooh, what is that? Hold on. Yeah, because we have to switch back the Black Mist for double slash. Powerful ranged volt attacks to random enemies. All right. Hello, Foxway Streams. Rats. What were we playing today? From the Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Hell yes. Oh, that's what SAGE stands for. That's cool. Let me know when they've got demos of Rosemary in time. All right, so where I believe we left off is we actually need to go to the Outland Count. I feel that, Red Penguin. Didn't Freedom Planet start out as a Sage demo? Oh, that's cool. Ah, Guild Catalyst. I wanted to sort through our findings before letting you in on what we know now. The biggest problem they face is that the land they live on is dilapidated, such that crops will barely grow. The crisis the Empire faces is one of extinction, and so they wish to purify the land with Yggdrasil's power. Their ancestors made Yggdrasil, you know. Purifying the land seems to be something man has had to do before. To harness Yggdrasil's power, they need a gem called the Titan's Heart and the Titan's Soul, the medium. It also seems that the headpiece I gave Whirlwind for his hard work is known as the Titan's Crown. I had wondered what had sparked his interest in our family heirloom. Yes, I have streamed Squeakross. When he found the iridescent ore could be used as skyship fuel, I gave it to him for a meritorious service. The Count seems highly embarrassed by this revelation. He coughs exaggeratedly and emphasizes the great casualties will result if Yggdrasil's power is brought to bear. If Yggdrasil's power is unleashed at all, the land will be purified, but all races nearby will be wiped out. The Titan's curse you saw afflicting the Sentinels would become a wide-ranging plague. That illness was a side effect caused by Yggdrasil's power purifying the earth. You remark that Whirlwind's view of the situation seemed slightly at odds with the Imperial princes. You know, I dare say you are correct. Where does that discrepancy come from? Is there something between Whirlwind and the Imperial prince that we don't know of? You aren't certain how long the Wharf Master has been listening in, but he suddenly barges into the discussion. Are you pretty much done here? It's not like I was twiddling my thumbs while you and the Count were out. Let me tell you a bit about what I found out over there. Sounded like the last bits of their plan called for using the medium someplace called the Echoing Library. But that aqueduct in the Cloudy Stronghold is blocking the way to the labyrinth. You saw it, right? So what I'm saying is, we need to take a skyship even higher if we want to fly over it. We've already looked into how to do that. All we need is to add a special flame to the gas we've got now. It's called the Black Flame. They use it in the Empire too, sounds like. Something the Empire's ancestors handed down. You can get it in the Windy Archives in their territory. I'll fix you up however you need. Just go get that flame. I need to use Marnie's skills more often since she can regenerate TP. I'm an idiot. I need to put points into TP return. Why am I not doing that? And of course, if we happen to see any golden FOEs along the way, we'll get our bonus EXP from them. I like his little bleh. Oh my god, that dude's golden too. Hell yeah. Bonus turn. Incredible. Holy Gift plus Golden FOEs gives you so much more experience even this late into their level ups. It's honestly something so cool. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Wait a second. This changes everything. Oh my god. Okay. We could get the rare drop from the Hollow Queen right now. Right now. So that was a random piece of treasure that you get from one of the many treasure maps. So one of the things I did off stream is I went and how do I go this? Book. Is there what would it be under? Treasure book. So I went and I scanned all of the QR codes that had different treasure maps so that we can collect all the random treasures in the game. And the treasure we just got is called a formaldehyde. And the formaldehyde is it's a timing reward item. When you use it, if you defeat an enemy on the same turn that you gave it the formaldehyde, and only on that turn, it will drop one of every possible drop it can give you. So if you use it on a boss that can give you a regular and a conditional, it will give you both. So for enemies that have really difficult or rare drops or have conditional drops that are a pain in the ass, like the Hollow Queen, This is a way for you to get their drops without having to do the bullshit method. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm toast. I'm toast! Shit. I didn't plan that. I thought I thought he was going to scoot out of the way. It's okay. This is why I saved at the teleportation area. Anyway. So for the Hollow Queen, normally you would have to kill her. She would have to kill herself using curse damage, which is already a difficult thing to apply in this game. But the chance that she's going to manage to do enough damage to take herself out without one of you accidentally taking her out first is very low. All right. We have to try this now. Oh my god, this would be great. If we could get the Queen's rare drop and never have to worry about this fight ever again, that would be fantastic. So we have two ways of doing this. We would either have... If Flo has Vanguard active, he is guaranteed to go first in the turn. And if that's the case, we would have Flo use the Formaldehyde since he's guaranteed to go before anyone else. Otherwise, X is the next fastest member of the party, and I think she's the fastest organically. So we would have her use it and hope that she moves before Flo does. Or at least that he doesn't deal the finishing blow. God, I wish there was a way to save this game more. For when you could do quick saves in later ETRIAN games or in the HD Origins collection, it was such a blessing because if this doesn't work on the first attempt and we want to try again, it's going to take another 5 minutes just to get to this point. Hey, Sakura. All right. Fuck, of course. I don't have a way of saving. I have to just hope we get it on the first try. All right, here we go. Okay, all right, all right. I need this to not kill her right away. I'm scared this is gonna do too much damage. I'm scared this is gonna kill her. Oh, come on. Oh, I hope that worked. Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, we don't even have to worry about it anymore. That's it. We got it. We got the conditional drop from probably the most annoying enemy in the game. Let's see what that unlocked. What are all these items? I don't know what this is. Why is it showing me all this? This is another armor. Mystery shard, peach feather. Cursed eye, indigo vine. This is the Arcanist's ultimate armor. So this gives them extra luck for inflicting ailments, extra TP, a massive amount of defense. So we don't have the money for it yet, but we have we have access to the ultimate armor for the Arcanist and the Rune Master once we have enough money. I am so happy that we took care of that. What a lucky stroke of luck we got in getting that formaldehyde that early. All right, well, now let's see the updated list of conditional drops. I think it's just the Boiling Lizard is the only one that we've seen so far that we're missing stuff on. And that's fantastic, because the Boiling Lizard's drop is going to be stupid easy to get. I'm gonna actually start by Hard on Skyship. We're gonna change our equipment, get rid of the rare birds in order to give us the ability to... Oh, we already have the Storm God icon. Okay, we're fine. Sacred Mountains. We are hoping for Sweet Fish. Sweet Fish will give us bonus EXP. Perfect. I can probably get rid of some items. For example, we don't need the blast jars. We don't need the curse gas. We don't need the freeze oils. I should have gotten rid of these, like, arm guards and stuff like that, but oh well. Cloud Goat! I did not think that said Peppo Pumpkin. Jeffrey Epstein could never. But that is good to know for the future reference. Having that kind of resistance for the bonus labyrinth is going to be really important. You step into the Windy Archives and immediately discover how the place got its name. A fierce, even violent wind blows from the north to the south. It will be difficult to move in such strong winds unless you keep close to the walls. A black flame slumbers somewhere in this archive. You begin your search. So angry. Oh, that's right. This is where we first deal with petrification. Okay, at least petrified folks still get EXP. The problem being, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. All right, so we need to make sure that Selene has the ability to remove ailments. Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I have that as well. Oh, I was hoping we get the rare drop. It would suck if I have to go back here multiple times, but I just got to remember to make a trip back each time as we explore through the libraries. Ooh, look at this Fire Lynx. Oh, he's beautiful. I love him. That is a beautiful, beautiful boy. Pretty. He is Fire Luxray, right? Earlier in the game, there was a true Luxray, like an electric cat as well. The fire cat just happens to be stronger. I was really hoping we would get one of those rare ones, and we didn't. That upsets me. A lot of these animals like to jump up in the air when they're defeated. Puppies. Venom Throw is so good. Venom Throw in this game at max level is good right up to the end of the game. No, but Killian booms. Like I said, we will have a summary thing prepared before, like, the end of the game. But if you can make the time, I really, really strongly recommend that you, okay. I really, really strongly recommend that you go watch the previous episodes leading up to next week, Wednesday, and hear the cutscenes that I narrated. Because we bring up character images during them. Like, I'll bring up images so that you can see who's talking to who and stuff like that. Oh, damn. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, that's the good part about having VODs. At long last, you fend off the raging winds long enough to reach the room which contains the object of your search. An immense flame roars atop a Baroque candlestick. Next to it, however, is an Imperial soldier clad in steel armor. Your party bristles with tension.
You're the explorers from Farsis, are you not? I had a feeling you would come here sooner or later.
The Imperial soldier quietly gazes at you.
Heed my words. There is something you must know.
It seems an Imperial battle fleet surrounds the echoing library where the medium is being kept. The skyships forming the fleet are much larger than any you have seen and could be called aerial battleships.
You have that careless look in your eye that says you'd march in, heedless of the danger. There is much I don't understand about the outside world even now. I see what Lord Loga spoke of.
Though you cannot see the soldier's face behind his helmet, the amusement in his voice carries through.
Well, I've told you what I know. You should consider carefully how you will enter the echoing library.
You ask the soldier if he came here at Whirlwind's suggestion.
Perish the thought. Lord Loga of the Imperial Knights would never act counter to his Imperial Highness. But when I saw his pained face, I just thought, what would he have done if he were not duty-bound?
With that, the soldier leaves the room. You face the lit candlestick once again. You extend a specially prepared torch to the flame, which lights instantly. Your objective here is accomplished. Return to Tharsis and tell the Grand Court that you have the Black Flame. But we're going to explore a little bit longer, because not only is there more to this dungeon, but there's also a second place that we can take that candlestick to. I have not streamed Rat Shaker yet. I'm not familiar with it. All right, I need one of these two to give me their rare drop. Either one of them. And neither of them gave me any drop. Incredible. Ooh, okay. That's a new collection. Look, you spicy Luxray. It ain't over yet. All right, we are very close to being done with this labyrinth, at least in terms of initial visit. So my hope is that by the time we finish filling out this map, we'll be able to get one of those cats to give us their last drop. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, what is that for? Hold on. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. That's for everybody. It would reduce her TP, but it would allow her to use... Well, she actually has a sniper skill that already lets her do it. I think this is something that we would want to put on Roland, even though it belies his nature. All right, over this next traversal, hopefully we get the drop that we need. Oh yeah, all this music is fucking great. I see. Oh, this is a different point. Okay. Come on. What a windy area. Come on, Flame Links. Where are you, buddy? All right, so they're in the upper area. You have to say pss, 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 pss. Well, that would have sucked if they'd petrified the person responsible for giving everyone protection against... being petrified. These are all new things, so I would sooner get rid of our nectars. All right, so we need to get ourselves up here so that they spawn. Meow. All right, come on, Flame Links. That is not the Flame Links. Yoshi attack animations are so cool. All right, come on. Oh my god, turning the 3D on my 3DS is so cool. Oh, I wish you could see the effect this has when you look at it in 3D. It's like a magic eye picture. All right. This feels like a fast battle summon area, so... We are not having any luck getting these damn dudes to show up. So the other problem is, in the ETRIAN games, usually each tile that has battles that you can enter usually has, like, 2 options for which enemies can show up. So not only do we need to be on a tile where the Lynxes can show up, we need to land on it at the point where that battle would happen in the first place. All right, fine. That just brought more rats. Congratulations, you got me infected by even more rats. I'm not gonna piss myself so a Lynx shows up. Please, Flame Lynx, show up for me, for I am a weak little piss baby and require your piss guidance to collect the missing pisses of the puzzle. I hate you. Please grant me your pistum so that I may go back to town with the piss spoils. Piss spoils for piss boils, baby. It did not give me what I wanted. And the problem is, our mage that is supposed to, hold on, I have to fudge this up, move this a bit. I'm moving Selene to the front just so that I can do the dance that will make their ailment go away. There we go. The flame claw. That's the one that we needed. Yes. I just need to give you temp permission. Hold on. Shout out Tern Ivaranth. There you go. Oh, wait. That's a shout out. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Permit. It's all right. It didn't work that way anyway. There you go. We're gonna move a bunch of those things into our storage while also... There we go. Let me see if they got new dialogue. Nope. Nothing new there. What about new quests? Nothing there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I need Kate in the chat. Kate, where are you? We have a lot of new quests when you're available. I hope she hasn't completely passed out, because she messaged me at 6:15.
Welcome back, Guild Catalyst. I see everything went smoothly in acquiring the Black Flame. With that flame, you can ascend to even greater heights. I'll notify the Wharf Master to begin his work. Once that's done, I'd like for you to head to the Echoing Library, rescue the medium, and stop the Empire. I needn't emphasize how important this mission is to all of us. Accept it only once you are thoroughly prepared. With the Black Flame, you now have the power to roam the cloudy stronghold. But that Imperial soldier seems sure that the skies surrounding the Echoing Library are under heavy guard. However, there's no need to fight them, I don't think. We're not out to defeat the Empire. Better to catch them off guard and sneak into the Echoing Library. And I know just who might help.
At the Count's signal, 2 explorers step into the chamber.
Long time no see, Catalyst. This'll be our first time tackling a mission together, won't it?
We meet again under highly unusual circumstances. You are in the lead this time, while I shall support.
Are you folks done chatting? Then I'm going to take some of this Black Flame. I'll fit this on all your skyships so you can fly higher.
So then, Wigloff and Kirjanen will be responsible for a feint on their aerial armada. While their attention is diverted, Guild Catalyst will infiltrate the Echoing Library to rescue the medium. I suggest you depart the moment you're prepared to do so. Best of luck.
Ah, Catalyst. A sentinel you recall from the Golden Lair calls to you in the city square.
We came in hopes that we could help you in some way. It is possible that the so-called Empire will directly attack your city of Tharsis.
He promises you that they will do their utmost to protect the city and then heads toward the city gates. See, like, that has no relevance to what we're doing. But I always loved that in this game, after you encounter the different races, they continue to interact throughout the rest of the game. I didn't really... the only other place I felt this from was Nexus. And that already gets a pass because it's a combination of all of them. But ETRIAN Odyssey 4 really did a good job of giving a sense of, yes, your guild is making all the progress, but the world is still alive, you know? All right, so now, what I'm gonna want to do is select land, select cave. We're gonna start in the 4th land, collect items, but then we're gonna work our way backwards. When you set out into the sky, you notice the presence of other sky ships. You can tell at a glance that these are not of Imperial make. You respond to their signal and approach the sky ships.
I'm in charge of the Western Front. Speak to me when you wish to begin the feint maneuver. I'm handling the East. It's a tough mission, but we can do it. Talk to me when you want to move out.
With the plan in motion, each of them flies off to their respective positions. If you speak to the other explorers, they will fly north to draw the attention of the Empire's warships. That's pretty cool. God, this music is so good! Remember, this originally was coming out of 3DS speakers. The hell is that thing? Oh shit! I was not paying attention. Oops. I was so busy on exploring, I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. That's fine. I got bloated up. I was too busy exploring, and so I ended up exploding. You were very quiet, Kate. Yeah, I only heard you because the music is completely out right now. Nope. Something's going on where you are, like, barely audible. This is probably what was happening the other times when I thought it wasn't on at all. It's just so subdued, it's barely detectable. Just filling out this map while we can. Whoa! Okay. It's okay, Kate. I was experiencing it where the 3DS audio would not play as expected. So I ended up having to, like, mess around with settings. Computers are great, aren't they? I can still barely hear you, but it doesn't sound like any different. I don't know what part of I cannot hear you you're not sure about, but I hear you talking, but I do not know what you are saying. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't begin to know what to tell you. You said last time you just disconnected it and then reconnected it and it worked, right? Oh, that's not fair. I thought it was just if they were directly in front of me. Of course they put a dowsing spot in the tornado. Are you surprised? This is fine. I can stall for more time for Kate because we have to go back into that side labyrinth in order to get more of the collectibles anyway. Da-da-da. Try talking now. Nope, no difference. I tried to see if maybe adjusting my Discord settings would fix something, but... I did. But like I said, there's no chance in hell. I'm hoping we at least reach the Echoing Library today. But we definitely need to finish it by the end of next Wednesday. I remember on my first playthrough of this when I wanted everyone on my party to have the same levels at all times. And I would actually restart the game if I finished a fight and because someone was dead, they got an uneven level of EXP. Vim, are you willing to hop on VC real quick to see if it's my issue this time or if it's still Kate's? She's saying she checked all her settings. And then once this hits midnight, we'll actually be able to refill on these right away. All right, testing real quick. Vim, try talking for me. Oh, hold on.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay, yes, I do hear you. So.
Awesome.
Yep, that seems correct.
The part where Kate switches their mic back and forth again.
I know. I'm not sure what it's like. Her voice is coming in, but it's coming in so faint. So I don't know if that's like an internal mic or if it's some other setting that's been minimized. But thank you for helping test. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Vim's not famous. He's just exploitable.
I'm gonna assume this sounds like you can hear me, huh?
I can hear you now.
That's my built-in microphone. It's not my actual microphone.
I noticed it does sound somewhat different.
Yup. I don't know why this keeps happening.
I mean, your internal mic, it's quieter, but it sounds really clear.
I have no way of doing anything with the gain on it, though.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. And you tried unplugging and plugging the mic back in?
I have done that. I have switched back and forth between this mic and other mics. I have changed my sound settings back and forth and back and forth. I have made sure that it's the Scarlet, it's both the input and the output, and everywhere that can be an option. Like, and again, I'm not changing the settings day to day, so there's no reason that from stream to stream it would ever be different, you know?
There's no reason my OBS should keep resetting settings, and it does it. Have you restarted the computer?
I did that. I restarted Discord.
Now you know how I feel when stream decides to give me tech issues after not touching it for 2 weeks. I don't think it would be a dead mic. Like, I've been using these same microphones over and over and over and over again, and they've been fine. Like, this mic used to be my mic in my recording room for like 3 years during COVID. And then, of course, I've been using it ever since I moved it here to the stream room, and it's, knock on wood, fine.
Well, and that's the thing, too, is if this mic was just non-functional, then it would just not be functional. But the fact that it seems to work like every other stream, and then, but there's no, like, rhyme or reason behind it, that's what's throwing me off.
Vim, what I mean is you like being pregnant, so it's easy to, like, work on next of kin with your permission. God, there is no way that this ends well.
Like, even now, I still have the Focusrite plugged in, and I know it's not the Focusrite's problem because all of the sound is still coming through the headphones that are plugged into the Focusrite.
I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so, our person who heals status effects is petrified, and the person who can dance to heal status effects is petrified. We are off to a roaring start. Serious question, when is the last time you've run a virus check on your computer?
On my Mac?
Or like any form of like cache cleaner or defragmenter or...
Again, it's a Mac, so it doesn't do that in the same way a Windows computer does. But it's, I mean, it's like all up to date on all the stuff it's supposed to be up to date on.
Right. I don't know what to tell you. Do you want to try troubleshooting with someone who's willing to help out?
I'll just Google it.
Types into Google, my computer's fucked up. What do I do? Manages to find exactly the answer that she needs.
No, it'll be an unanswered Reddit thread from 10 years ago.
No, it'll be someone saying, this has been frustrating me for over 2 years, and then they'll post, update, I figured it out. Thanks, everyone. You tried soaking it in rice? You want me to wait until you've got it figured out to do cutscene stuff? Or dialogue stuff?
No, I don't want to slow down the screen.
You're not slowing down the stream. I have other things that I can do. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, give me like 5 minutes just to poke around and see if there's anything online that seems helpful, and then if not, I'll just do it with the built-in mic.
Okay. Sell these items. Nullifies debuffs for a line of allies. Hey. Excuse me. There we go. Yep. Need a couple of those just in case. Need to go back to her and store the unihorns, because those are actually potentially useful. Need her to heal these. Organize the party. I mean, speaking truthfully, Killian, I don't trust most people to bleach their own hair. Like... The ratio of folks that I would trust with that kind of thing... Furry goat! Oh my god, that is a shitload of health. Holy Christ! $115 extra health wherever you happen to go? I know! Like, Jesus Christ! Yes, I always improve the chef skills. Because the food buffs are free. Like, you can just eat any food before you go into Labyrinth or before you go into a boss fight. Like, not giving yourself a food buff before you go into a boss fight is ludicrous. Let Sean cook.
So it looks like there actually used to be a fix for this, but within the last 6 months, Discord got rid of that setting.
Oh?
I'm a little unclear because obviously I am not tech savvy and not Discord savvy, so some of this is like, but I guess there was some sort of next generation audio subsystem option in the audio menu that you could like futz around with, and sometimes that would mess with things like this, but it's not there anymore.
Oh. I don't know what to do. There's gotta be... there's no way it's just broken forever.
I have no idea. There is no, like, guidance as to what to do to make it hear the right thing, because all of this stuff is either outdated by, like, a couple of years, and it's like, oh, just go to this sound setting, and it doesn't exist anymore, or it's not relevant to this because it's, you know, like a mute or unmute thing, or, like, it's a user error.
Right.
But there is... I cannot find anything that relates to what is going on my end here.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, and again, if it wasn't so inconsistent, like if this had been a problem the entire last week and you've never been able to hear my audio, fine. But it worked fine yesterday, and it worked fine a couple days ago, so I'm like,
right.
I'm not changing anything.
Oh, fuck. Damn, they really don't want me exploring that echoing library. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just continuing to explore. Like, I'm at 1 HP, but there's not... unless I fight that FOE, there's no way it can actually kill me. Okay. Ah, that's where I can fight one of them. Wait, is that one different from the others? Oh, that thing's probably gonna wreck my shit.
Just testing this again.
Yeah, it works.
Cool, that's what happened with Vim the other day. It might cut out randomly. Sweet. I love that sometimes you just turn it off and on again until it does work. If you stop hearing me at some point, let me know.
It says that thing is fightable, so I'm a little nervous. It says that it's doable. It's not a red aura. I'm gonna save just to be safe.
While you have me.
What?
I said do the cutscenes while you have me. Or the quests, I mean.
Alright, well, I'm gonna save this real quick. God, this land is so cool. Alright. Let's try destroying an FOE. How was the drive home, by the way?
I was very tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I made it. I did like 5 hours of driving today. That's too many.
Ancient Shyvana.
Scaramusax?
I wonder, do these things even eat anything?
How was whatever the fuck you were doing?
Right. We're trying to make progress to the Echoing Library.
Did you do anything cool? Did I miss anything?
Nope, nothing cool at all.
Damn.
I know, I was very boring. Okay. That's not too terrifying. Excuse me. Can you even poison a chess piece?
Ask
Oh.
Kinger's wife.
Uh-oh. Okay. Reducing evasion? I'm a little nervous about that.
Damn, I'm so funny.
You are.
Did you hear what I said?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna go for freezing links. Ice slash, standard attacks, standard attacks. Okay, we're handling it. Maybe I'm just way overpowered for something like this. Okay, that was easy enough. Da-da. Okay, we can't get any farther than that. From a summit looking down the cloudy stronghold, you spot an old structure. A large golden deer stands proud at its entrance. The dignified behavior makes it seem to be its guardian. The deer cries out as if dissuading you from entry before calmly withdrawing into the structure. Guys, we found the Fire Emblem stronghold. Da-da. Here we go.
I just did my Wordle. I did not like today's.
No.
No.
Did you succeed?
I did.
Okay, that's good at least.
I got on 5 out of 6.
Felt a little dangerous for a while there, huh?
I was getting nervous when I only had one of the letters.
Fuck. Leave me alone. Go away. Oh, I see. They want me to fill in the rest of this area. Oh, it's just so cool that we get to explore this much already and fill in this map. This also means we'll save time when we come back to this next Wednesday because we'll be able to hop immediately into continuing the labyrinth. There we go. Perfect. Another formaldehyde. Oh, I need to hold on to this. I need to figure out what enemy is a pain in the ass and use it on that. Alright, so what is going to be the easiest way to sneak in here in order to fight one of those fuckos? These guys hone in on me as soon as they spot me. Go away. Jesus Christ. He wants me dead, dude. Shit. If I can just get him to leave me alone long enough that I can, like, sneak into that lower layer, I can kill one of them and get the hell out of here before he spots me. There we go. All right, we gotta be fast. All right. Attack Tango. Try binding that. We'll go for Venom Throw. Okay, so he attacks randomly and it can do a bunch of damage. Need one more turn. Improved Link. Oh, I'm scared that Skyship is gonna fucking kill me. Okay, well, because of this, he's gonna take a bunch more damage from elemental strikes. So let's see what happens here. I'm gonna say he's probably weak to fire. No, let's just go with what works. So Ice Slash, standard attacks, Venom Throw just in case. That was our first 4-digit attack right there. There we go. like how they patiently waited for us to beat him before kicking our asses. Is it the Nikari? And then it's not a huge increase. Actually, because that one allowed us to put status ailment and elemental effects on it, I'm gonna actually ignore that for now. But let's look at this shield. Samastes. 2 times HP. Oh, this is great. This is just a straight up upgrade for Marnie. Perfect. Cool. Does that mean we can give an upgrade to Flow? It does give him more HP. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. All right, you ready for cutscene stuff? 8? Oh no. Hello? There you...
Let me guess.
Nope. Oh, go ahead. Oh, did you switch it again?
Yes, I did. I told you I was on a limited time frame there.
What? But you didn't do anything!
I know. That's what happened with Vim the other day.
Oh my god. And this is just gonna keep happening?
I don't know. I'm happy to troubleshoot it with you while you're like over here sometime and see if we can figure it out.
I wouldn't know the first thing about tech. Is it worth asking AKL if he's experienced something like that?
Maybe?
Unbelievable. Which mic is this?
It's my Rode NT1A.
I wouldn't know the first thing about what's causing it. That's so frustrating.
New avatar on Neopets.
How do you get it?
If you fought and won in the guild challenge, whatever the hell the conditions for doing that were, you'll have a band-aid in your inventory, and if you play with your pet, you get another void-themed avatar.
So it's not a one-time use thing?
Nope. But I didn't get any Neo mail saying I had the item or anything like that, it just kind of showed up.
Right. Number of hits increases with low HP. Melee cut attacks to random enemies. I need to look up if this will hit a single target. Multi/Wuxi single target. If you do get all the attacks, you do about 3 times your normal attack and damage, which is pitiful compared to Flash Slice. So probably not worth it. I just want to see if it hits. Does multi/hit one target ETRIAN Odyssey 4. You need to be at 10% or less for the maximum number of hits. You need to be below 40%. Need to be 40% or below to outdamage Flash Slice on average. But you'll want a strong, reliable option around for when your health is higher. In terms of single target damage, Flash Slice will do more. So it's good for like large amounts of enemies, but I'd say he's more single target damage anyway. None of these are necessary. If anything, I would sooner use Ice Slash and Fire Strike. But for any of that, we're gonna dump points into his elemental abilities. Swordbreaker, Iron Wall, Vanguard. No, we're just gonna do raw power boost. Marnie, what do you have access to? Fan Dance increases your evasion rate. Guard Tango. We don't need Guard Tango because we have the other defensive ability. We're not going to use Energy Tango or Wide Dance. Trick Samba, not really necessary. Auto Taunt could be really good. Ally Shield. We should have access to that just to protect people. Excuse me. This increases... Protects a line of ailment. That just reduces the cost. I guess HP boost. Selene, I need to give you refresh. I keep forgetting to give you refresh. And then she can continue to max out. What do we want to max out with her? I think she's like all done with her stuff on Nightseeker, at least for the foreseeable future. So I need to remember that we have access to stuff like the snipes. This is your critical rate. Oh, we probably want increases critical hit rate. Okay. I mean, just keep tinkering around, Kate, because I have one more labyrinth that I can explore before I go to the Echoing Library.
I would rather just do it now because there's nothing else to tinker with at this point.
Okay.
Alas, the Empire. This is not how I hoped our reunion with the builders of the skyships would go. And Whirlwind, I couldn't believe my ears when you told me he kidnapped the medium. I'm curious to know his motivations, but whatever they are, the medium must be Oh, wait, maybe we did this already. Let me see if she did anything new.
Nope. Okay, so you do actually have a little bit more time, because they're not going to say anything until we access the Echoing Library. Oh, wait, we can do, the quests. And then I will feed the cats afterwards.
That request was reserved specifically for your guild. Sorry, specially for your guild. The client is none other than Dala. Did you see the large pot hanging outside? It was specially made from materials from the labyrinth. This time, she wants you to take that pot and catch 5 fish found in the Cloudy Stronghold. You know the reason that Dala requested your guild, yes? I am counting on you. Oh my god, you obtained special pot. That request is from a member of the Carpenters Guild. He wants a tree root to be used in a construction project. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's not audio issues. Maybe I'm just losing
Right.
it. He specified that he wants the root to come from a tree that grows in a very windy area. Tharsis has strong winds, but if he is posting a request to explorers, I must assume they are not strong enough. Have you come across any such place in your travels? Well, I shall await your swift return. This comes from the Outland Count. He has a special request for the Catalyst Guild. He apparently wants you to go to the South Sanctuary. He has summoned you to the Grand Court for more details. I shall await your swift return. Be careful as you go. This request is from a researcher working for the Grand Court. Have you ever been to the underground lake? It is a frigid place covered in ice. Some say that within the ice is preserved the corpse of an ancient creature. The researcher would like you to bring its remains here to Tharsis. But the ice is very thick. It will not be easy to remove. I suppose that is why they called upon you. Take care, and I shall await your swift return.
Okay. I'm gonna feed the cats real quick, and then we'll make more progress. Kate would probably be in a better mood if it weren't for the audio issues happening right now.
Sorry, I wasn't checking chat. Man, yeah, the audio is frustrating. Tech. Why tech no work when tech work yesterday?
Something I'm gonna check real quick. I don't know if it means it wants a windy tree in the overworld or somewhere else, so I'm gonna look this up. Wind resistance. Ta-da. Oh, okay. They literally just want stuff that's in the labyrinth we've already been in. Ugh, okay. Well, hopefully we get lucky. I wish I'd just held on to it. Yeah. Okay. I just need one of the rare root that's at the top of this area, and the quest for that will be done. It's probably for the best that we're not making much progress in the Echoing Library tonight, because if we get side quests done now, and we get the side dungeons done now, and we do go until about 11 o'clock tonight, then on Wednesday, depending on how much farther it feels like we need to go, because Wednesday right now, the only thing that I have, knock on wood, is an interview at 8 p.m. So, if I need to, I could start as early as like noon, just to fucking guarantee that we have enough time to get through the labyrinth. My goal is that regardless of when we start, we will be reading the cutscenes sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. So I'm good to go like until about 11 o'clock tonight, just so that we can make some headway. Come on. Fuck. Into the Echoing Library. And by finishing all the side dungeons and finishing the mapping and the side quests up to that point, we can just hard focus on the main labyrinth on Wednesday.
I'm probably not gonna be here that late tonight.
You're not gonna be here what?
That's super late tonight.
I didn't figure you would be.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Well, Killian, you'll want to be here for the cutscene. Just trust me. Alright, come on, Kibagami. I need your dendrology to activate once so I can get this rare drop, please. Thank you. Oh my god. God bless. Okay. If we collect some more fish, we should be able to fill the basket and bring it back.
Get the biscuit.
Not get hit by the fucking skyship. Hopefully we can get the rare food. Nope, no luck there. Can we get the rare fish at least? Part of why I'm doing this is also to try and complete some of my encyclopedia collections in advance so that we don't have to go hunting for it near the end of the game. Okay. Okay. Rare beasts. Hey. That's so good. Oh my god. Strength, vitality, and health. Alright, so note to self. When we're about to go in for the super boss fight, we gotta make sure that we've got that bonus HP. Either that or the elemental resistance. I'm not sure yet. This all seems really good. Alright, so we've got all of this map filled out except for the part with the airships, but that's fine because at this point what we want to do is head out here and go back to our little frozen wasteland in the corner. Let me figure out Toxic Cave. Yes, over here. Oh, that's right. We can beat up these guys too. Ooh, Raging Raptor has a... What is that one? Da-da-dum. Kill while legs are bound. Should be doable enough. Does Black Mist, ailments and binds on all enemies last longer? Okay. So let's see. We'll see how he takes Fire Strike and Ice Strike to see which he's weaker to. We'll do Regen Waltz to be safe. I'm going to start with Arm Circle just to try and prevent us from taking too much damage. Good job on the poison. That's definitely going to help us. All right, that'll help us avoid taking damage. Oh, wow. He's going to take a lot. Okay. We may actually want to pivot and immediately go for... We want to go for Refresh Waltz to get rid of ailments. And we're hoping that we can get his legs bound on here. Oh my god. Great start. Okay, this is such a good position. We should just go for the kill. We are way over leveled for these FOEs. I feel so bad. It's not even a fight, man. We have one more that we can kill, and we'll get his regular drop. I mean, it's also because of the poison. The poison does so much damage. Oh, he was weak to electricity. Alright, so we got both of those. Okay. And now we head over to this side dungeon, and this is the hidden secondary effect of the Black Flame. Or what is also referred to as the Sacred Flame. Oh, that's right! We can go fill in all these... Okay, before I fuck this up, I'm gonna go save. So that when I inevitably run into him and he kicks my ass, I can just load my save and know where he's gonna go. I called his bluff so hard. There we go. All right. Oh my god, okay. Finish filling in this map. Oh, I can't go that high. Okay. Interesting. I thought I would be able to go that high. I guess not. Is this my course of action there? Ah, I see. Okay. Ice pomegranate. Woo! Okay. Slightly less HP, but a bunch more TP. I see. So these are, like, rare items. That's really neat. So I guess within each of these lands is like a super secret, consumable that you can gather, and there's only one available at a time, but it gives you really decent buffs. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Oh, I see. This is meant to mark where all the snowfall is. Oh my god, if I wanted to be a perfectionist, I could spend time doing all this, but I never even used that during my original playthrough. Why would you put all that there if there's no purpose to it? This is so beautiful! Oh my god. Got it. But now I feel compelled to do it because it means I get to fill in this really cool map. Ta-da. I forget which ETRIAN it was that basically either made the amount of symbols you could put on a map unlimited, or made it like so high that you had to try for the game to impose a limit on you. There are so many hidden treasures that are in tornadoes. This game is an asshole. Nope, not that. Glad that I'm finding all these hidden treasures, but they don't really have much use. So many of these are just easy to make, or aren't really necessary if you build your party correctly. Hello, KM Sharon! And if we happen to have any of our mods in, it would be great if they could give a shout out, otherwise I will take care of that momentarily. What were we streaming? What were we up to? Trails through... Oh my god! I'm so far behind! Oh, it's so nice filling this map in at long last. But I need to figure out... Oh, okay. Interesting. We're being shoved away by an unknown force. I think I know what that's for, but I'm gonna reserve my opinions for the meantime. I don't have time for you, you son of a bitch. Leave me alone. Ugh, god damn it. I have to actually put effort into this fight. He's probably the biggest threat here because he has the ability to instant kill. And so it doesn't matter how much health they have if he just decides fuck you. I can't believe Selene whacking them with its staff was what actually killed them. Incredible. I mean, we literally don't have any reason to worry about this anymore because we are past the point where any of these are relevant. But map completion necessary because I'm a perfectionist. Any place I'm forgetting to mark? We have one last section all the way over here, and I see two other dots on the upper right side that I am forgetting. But because we have hidden treasure maps, there is a reason to check them out, because they may yet hold final surprise bonuses for us. For example, right over here. Nope. I was betrayed, lied to, embarrassed. There we go. That's what a finished map looks like. Hell yeah. Oh right, this whole area is snowy. All right, one last set of decorations. My god, they want me to do this for this whole area. Why are you like this? I mean, is there? Yes, there's definitely snow on that mountaintop. Fuck! I hate you. Nobody cares, bro. You're not cool. Just need to survive one more turn, and then hopefully we can end their fucking existence. Okay. Charge order. Blazing Link, right? That's what you're weak to, of course. Shit. We don't have enough for Fire Strike. Okay. We'll just finish it off the same way. I love when he gets a free Link attack because of free energy activating. Shit. Fuck. It's very important that I know that this entire area is snowy, even though after I'm done with this side dungeon, I will have literally no reason to ever go back here. Oh. Well, there is a maximum, and we found it! The black flame you carry should be able to light the pedestal. I had to think about it. Pedestal.
I knew. Your pause there was so telling. Speaking of pause, did you tell everybody about the animals you saw today?
No, I did not tell everyone about the aminals I saw today.
You should tell everyone about the animals you saw today.
We saw possums and porcupines, and we saw monkeys, and I saw the servals, but then the nice lady told me I needed to move along because I was sticking too far behind the rest of the group. And we saw hedgehogs. And we saw cocoa peepees or whatever their name is.
Which?
The Pyges. Bug.
Oh, I didn't think about it.
And also, what was the big one you got to see, Kate?
You mean besides the possum?
Yes.
Because you have to understand, the possum is just as big a deal for me. Y'all know Pirates of the Caribbean? You know that film? The monkey from the movie? She was there. She's like 31 years old, and she was there. And you can't pet her because she's a monkey. But she's all old and cute, and I was so happy to see her.
The monkey, yes. Was that, that was not Davy Jones. That was Barbossa's?
It's Barbossa's monkey, yeah.
Yes.
Barbossa. Her name in the movie is Jack.
Is what? Jack?
Jack, yeah.
Haha, she was not a male.
No. Also, we got to pet kangaroos, and we saw a dildo puncher.
There were so many dildos there. It was great.
There was one dildo.
I did not punch any of them, but they are very good punchers.
He was punching a ball, and he dug holes just for recreational purposes. His name was Frank. Baboons are... I feel like understand even more now why baboons and similar creatures are used as FOEs in this game, because seeing a baboon in person, they are like a strange shape.
They are completely unpredictable. Like, seriously, there was this baboon that, like, was acting really playful and something like that, and then one of the women laughed and it screamed at them. Because in that baboons or that monkey society, the females, like, making noise is seen as, like, a threat to their hierarchy. And it was really weird. Like, I'm glad that they explained it, but, like, the keeper was, like, pointing to this dude and his girlfriend and saying, she's ignoring the fact that you're smiling at her because she doesn't see you as a threat. But if your girlfriend was smiling at her for long enough, she'd probably go to kick her ass.
Monkeys are not pets. They will actually rip your face off.
And in fact, one of the monkeys did rip part of the woman's face off, remember?
Yeah, but not like today.
Yeah,
like,
but like
past injury.
The
Yeah.
lady who I would consider to be like the lead of the staff today had part of her upper lip ripped off by the monkey that I just mentioned to you.
That one wasn't a baboon though. That was a
Capuchin? Not a capuchin.
Capuchin, yeah.
Was it a capuchin?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, we all got to watch it happen.
It was like does that also happen in Nope? Or is that a different movie by them?
I told you, man. Caffeine, cappuccino will fuck you up.
Wait, no, answer my question.
What was your question?
Is Nope also the movie, aside from being where we literally drove by, where there's the vicious chimpanzee?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we also drove by the ranch where they filmed the performance area of Nope. There's that one cowboy who's like trying to put on shows for the audience and prove that aliens exist.
Also, there was a skunk we saw, and it didn't come out to hang out with us, but there was a raccoon, and I liked that guy too. And I got to pet the possum, and that made me really happy. I've wanted to pet a possum for like my whole life. Now I just have to find one to feed. Yeah, he was very sweet. I think it's so precious that possums look nervous all the time.
They did look freaked out the whole time, didn't they?
Yeah, that's just their face, because they have that kind of like, I don't know, just the way that their mouth looks, where they kind of have like a, not a grimace, but just sort of like a,
they look
expression of like, I don't know about all this.
They look like the kind of animal that is constantly scared about the risk of getting rabies, even though they literally can't get rabies.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I hope it never happens to me. That would really suck.
Runewolf,
Hold on.
he was very soft, although I will say even softer than him was the kangaroos. Kangaroos feel unbelievably soft, like chinchilla soft. They are incredible.
As you travel in search of the ancient creature's remains, you spot the body of an unknown animal at your feet. Perhaps these frozen remains spilled out after the ice melted. Perhaps the ice preserved it well, but it's hard to believe these remains are ancient due to their condition. You need only take the remains back to you to Tharsis in order to remain the remains. You wrap the remains in a cloth and put them with your remains. Obtained remains. The remains is now complete. You can go to the remains to collect your remains whenever you are remains. We have so many quests to turn in. Oh, whoop. I was supposed to talk to the Outland Count. Oops. That's right. You wrap the remains with your remaining remains, so it remains.
Yes. We already did that, Kate. Come on, get with the program.
I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Don't apologize. No apologizing.
Then stop making fun of me.
What?
Then stop making fun of me.
I will make fun of you because you're cute, and that's how I panic and respond to people.
It's a fear response.
Just a better fear response than whatever that fucking monkey was doing.
Yeah. You right. Maybe... When are you turning in your quests?
In about 5 minutes.
Okay. After that, I will probably skedaddle for the evening and put myself in bed.
Okay. You may miss the dialogue from me entering the first... Here, I will try and see if I can enter the Echoing Library long enough to leave immediately and get new dialogue, and then that way it should buy us time until we... Because I doubt we'll get past the second floor today, but when we enter the second floor, it will give us new dialogue. So, does that make sense?
I think so, but give me like a time window.
I'm gonna try and do all this within the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so now we go into here. It appears the only drop here is flame fruit. We might not be able to get out unless we refreeze things. There is a way out. It just takes longer. I may not throw my poop directly at Kate, but, like, considering what I do to most bathrooms, I indirectly have assaulted her with it.
You also do the tootin'.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to tell everyone, when you took me to Taco Bell last night because I was, quote, absolutely starving, how much I ate in less than 10 minutes?
I was barely paying attention, but I believe it was about 3 or 4 tacos and a burrito. Is that correct?
Incorrect. It was 5 soft tacos and a loaded
5
burrito.
tacos. You sped through those, and you had the toots to prove it.
Blazing, you did not miss lore. In probably less than 7, Vim. Most of the time spent, I spent more time putting the sauce on the tacos than I spent actually eating them. I was hungry, dude.
Vim, I've been asking that question for 3.5 years, and I still do not know, and I don't know where it goes either.
All right.
All right, do it. Do the thing. Go, go.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh shit! Hold on. There's treasure. I have to grab treasure.
Son of a bitch.
Hold on. Fucking need to make space. God damn it. Right. I just need to get past these fuckers long enough. Milky goat. Wait a second. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Do not run away. There we go. Hee hee hee. Hell yeah. I will probably do book farming in the late game. Probably Selene. So I think Selene... Yes. Oh, wait. No, Selene has a higher natural luck growth than X does. Shit. I probably should have put it on X instead. Oops. Wasted. Shit. Shit. No! Fuck! No, I'm not done yet. I mean, I gathered a lot of food, but still. Select land. It can't kill me! I just need to get into the fucking library and then immediately leave. Selene is so hot. I mean, you should know about his past because it's really important.
I like Kirionen. He very gender.
This dude wants me fucking dead. How did I sneak past him last time? Oh god, oh god. You sneak past the Empire's aerial armada and the echoing library appears before you at last. A group of ancient keepers patrols nearby. If you are not careful, they will shoot you down from the side. But there isn't time to waste. You must quickly enter the echoing library. You do need to watch the VODs, Killian, you really do. The development of these characters has become way better than I could have possibly imagined. You take your first steps into the echoing library. Though you were worried that the entrance might be guarded by Imperial soldiers, you see no one here. Somewhere within this labyrinth, the Empire is attempting to unleash Yggdrasil's power. If that comes to pass, the lives of many vessels and sentinels will be lost. You must quickly rescue the medium before the Empire can carry out its horrific plan. Alright, so now we immediately actually look for our little teleportation thing. Because that is how we will be able to immediately get back here without having to bother sneaking back in. Ironic that we had folks willing to help us immediately or to help us sneak in, and we managed to do it without them. That's really funny to me. There we go. All right.
Possum plate.
Ah, hello. So you accepted my request. Wonderful. The reward will be very much worth your effort. Here is the problem. When we went to the South Sanctuary for the summit, I dropped my favorite cufflinks. They are very important and absolutely irreplaceable. I want you to retrieve them for me. How does that sound? I will be counting on you.
All right. And I can find them pretty easily there.
That tune-up I did last time is the last thing I can think to do for your skyship. The Harmonia should be the equal of any Imperial skyship now. True, you don't have any cannon, but it can fit whatever else you want on it. Good luck, Catalyst!
Whirlwind. So he was the one pulling the strings behind this thing. That means he's been pulling the wool over our eyes ever since he came to Tharsis 10 years ago. We've been played for fools! So, Catalyst, what will you do? You won't take this lying down, right?
It came as a shock to learn that man was from the Empire. though thinking upon it, I never knew his real name. Though, as an explorer, he was not strictly taking sides, so much as, have a moment here. He still has outstanding requests to fulfill. Oh, what shall I say to his clients? He must not get away with this. Please, Catalyst Guild, do what you must to catch him, for my sake.
Oh my god. I think I'm first, you're second, I'm third.
Sure.
Oh, hello. Is everything going okay with your trips to the Echoing Library? I was curious about the path that lies ahead of the dog statue in that labyrinth. Even I, the strongest one in my guild, couldn't budge it. How do you get that thing to move?
I'm trying to pinpoint what animal I want this to be.
Easy.
I don't think I can do it. I was just about to say I cannot do a donkey sound right now.
Okay.
I don't know. That was classic. Don't ever think about that luring statue that moves around the Echoing Library. We've tried everything. They don't even care about food. I figured that out after the 20th or 30th try. Oh, rocks don't eat food, do they? Classic.
Hey! Hey! You guys scared yet? I'm gonna kill you so hard, your whole species will be endangered! Oh, am I being too loud? Sorry. My job's to protect my party by distracting the enemy. This is how I practice. Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, you red-ass joke of a baboon!
Damn.
They have Gilbert Gottfried as the fortress in their party. Just starts loudly reciting 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, it's no. Welcome back, Catalyst Guild. Oh my, you've brought back so many. As is standard practice, I will have Dala take a look at these. Please wait here. She was very satisfied and thinks the dish should turn out better than she expected. She even provided a bonus. It seems she has allotted you more storage space at the inn, but you will have to confirm that with her. Well then, I again thank you for your hard work. I wonder what the next request you might have in store. Welcome back. I just saw you 3 seconds ago. Is this the tree root the carpenter wanted? Very well. I will keep it safe as I deliver it. I assume, since it comes from a place called the Windy Archive, that the winds were quite strong there. I pity any female explorers in skirts who venture in. But regardless, I again thank you for your hard work. What a strange thing to say. Welcome back again! Did you manage to excavate the ancient creature's remains? Oh, is this it? A fossil of an ancient creature. It looks like it might get up and walk away. But those wings have a sinister cast to them. I wonder what kind of beast it was when it was alive. Well, I shall see that the researcher gets it. Here, as promised, is your reward for the request.
Oh, we did
that.
Yep, okay. This is the hammer.
God, I keep leaning into my mic like it's the one that's working. It's not. So, Catalyst, Tell me straight, is it true that there's tons of black skyships with a hair trigger in the new land? The skyship was designed and built by the wharfmaster here. So why is there skyships past that barrier, huh? Makes my head spin.
I bet her actual farts make that noise because they're as spirited as she are. You enter the Serenir Inn to rest from exhaustion and find a familiar girl stuffing herself with fruit. Oh!
Oh, it's the Catalyst crew. I heard you found lots of new places in the Cloudy Stronghold. Just getting there is hard enough, but that ain't enough for you guys. Pretty sweet. Thanks to that, we got a ton of new junk to play with here in Tharsis. We owe you one. I'm gonna do my best to help out the boss so I don't fall behind. Come and check out our new stuff at the atelier. Whoops! Snack time's over already. See you, Catalyst!
I love your voice for her.
Thanks.
Oh, welcome back, dearies. And thank you so much for taking care of my little grocery list. I promised you I'd set aside extra storage space for the Catalyst Guild, and that's just what I've done.
Go ahead.
And don't worry, dearies, it'll still be free to use whenever you want.
Those were both Kate, chat. Kate just swapped between those two like nobody's fucking business. She's so cool.
Ah, thank you. Oh my god, I love you, Cole. Don't forget to actually talk to her.
Oh, do you know, I haven't seen Whirl or Wind lately. Do you know where they might have gone? Huh? What? Was he just one person? Goodness, who was I thinking of?
She can't even fucking remember.
Cooking Mama too. Dinner with friends.
Whoa.
What? You never heard that? That was like a meme for a while.
I feel like I only heard the first half of it. I don't think I ever heard like the subtitle.
Yeah, it was because of the gratuitous like accent. They were like,
Cooking Mama too. Dinner with friends.
It reminds me of every time I hear about this, either from a friend visiting Japan or someone who lives in Japan who's not a native Japanese speaker, where like, oftentimes the word that you are looking for is not a literal translation of what the thing is in Japanese. It's just the English with sort of a more Japanese accent. So like, milk tea is not the word milk and the word tea. It's like milk tea.
uh-huh.
And you gotta like remember what's what, because otherwise they'll look at you and be like, what are you talking about?
I am that idiot who's like, hi, can I have a milk tea? And they're like, you are so white.
So one of the biggest travel tips that you will get in Japan, if you happen to be the kind of person who takes a taxi as opposed to like public transportation, is say your destination with an accent. Like, you are so much more likely to be understood if you say it how a person living there would say it versus...
I remember Color saying that, like, there's legit times where she's like, can you take me to Tokyo? And they're like, what? And you go, can you take me to Tokyo? And they go, oh, Tokyo.
Yeah, exactly. And we, as non-native speakers, feel really silly doing that, or almost like we could potentially be offensive if we're, like, putting on an accent, but, like, you're not. That's literally how it sounds.
That's what they're used to people sounding like.
Yup.
Whirlwind is two people in a trench coat. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Single raindrop in what context? Because I would bet yes, but elaborate. I don't know if you're a native English speaker, but like, imagine if someone who is not a native English speaker was trying to communicate with you, and you had trouble understanding their accent because it wasn't one that you were used to. If they suddenly flipped a word to an American English or British English or wherever you're from accent, you probably would understand it. In the same way, if like, let's say someone from Spain is visiting here, and they primarily speak Spanish, and they're telling you that they're from Barcelona. Okay, you might know that that's Barcelona, but we say Barcelona, and that's not right, but that's how we say it, so they would be better understood if they put on, quote-unquote, an American accent and said, I'm from Barcelona, instead of saying Barcelona.
Pacho.
I love that we say Barcelona so fucking wrong.
I just think of fucking Puss in Boots going gazpacho. We're such nerds.
I love language. I can nerd out on language all day, every day.
And here is our little rare. And here's our little farmable piggies right here.
We pet piggies today.
We did.
They were little and they screamed.
They are very hungry piggies.
They were kune pigs. And they were just babies.
Also, just letting you know / reminding you that 10 o'clock is when I'm gonna dip.
Yeah, dip.
Yes.
So if you have any, like, praise for me or compliments or things you want to tell me about how great I am, now is really the time.
I used up all of them earlier today.
Damn. I didn't know the well could run dry.
It can. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be restocked tomorrow. What?
I just love the idea that it's like on a day cycle where like you can run out of compliments for a day, but like when midnight rolls over, it's like Neopets and you just everything you can go do again.
Yeah. You figured it out.
See, I'm smart. I unlocked an extra compliment, maybe. Next floor is October 1st, is that correct, Sean?
Yes.
Okay.
We are basically, I'm doing a bit of a longer stream tonight, ending between 11 and 12, because I want to finish the side dungeon before the Echoing Library and get through the end of the first floor, or at least most of the first floor, so that when we come back on October 1st, that entire stream is just focused on finishing the Echoing Library, because it is such a monumental scene. It's going to make for a really good stopping point right before I travel out for my next convention. So this is basically me letting folks know, hey, if you want to know everything that's going on next Wednesday, now is the time to go watch previous episodes and catch up. Because the cutscene next Wednesday is going to be a doozy, but it's going to be fucking beautiful.
Also, Ari, this is my Gen Q. What does NFTA stand for? I know Gen Q. I don't know what NFTA is.
I'm still learning my tone tags.
Ah, okay. I mean, I would hope you're not like you just show up at our house and you're like, tell me when the lore is.
I'm really good at following these lines.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay. I'm willing to bet. Nope, not here. Okay. All stats increased slightly. Let's see what that means. 59, 37, 56, 45, 29. 97659. Oh! Okay.
It's pretty good.
It means literally all your base stats increase. I would say that's one of the weakest ones, actually, because once you're at, like, level 99, those base stats are already going to be so high that just adding 3 to 4 to each of them is not going to do very much for you. So, it's better at lower levels, but I would not consider it useful at the point that we would be preparing for endgame stuff. And the fact that we're finding so many of these treasures will save us on time when it comes to later in the game and we're trying to clean up any loose ends in order to get 100% completion. Cool. Okay. That's surprising. I thought there was supposed to be an entryway to fighting the dragon, but I don't see where there's an opening to fight him. Huh. Okay. And then we've already marked out... Oh, it's so nice having these maps fully marked out at this point.
It's time for me to dip.
Bye. I love you.
I love you too. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so now we just need to collect the stuff from the Northern Sanctuary. Or the Southern Sanctuary, and then do that side dungeon. And I guess not collect any rare stuff. We got the rare fish from here. So I think it's still the bird and the meat that we need to be rare. Oh my god, can we actually get the rare drop, though? Jesus Christ. We did get the rare one here. I know that that was the dragon carp. So, can I please get the rare vegetable? No? I guess you just don't give a shit. Cool. Still don't remember if I got the rare bird from here. Well, assuming that I can remember when I next come back, I can just try to get the rare beast and the rare bird, and then make sure that I come back for the rare plant at some point. All right, how many items are we in? Okay, cool. Having accepted the Island Count's request, you arrive at the site where the summit was held. The wooden cufflinks are lying in plain sight in the middle of the room, but when you reach for them, they suddenly float upward before flying through the door behind you. Befuddled though you are by this turn of events, you decide to chase after the cufflinks. I mean, this... You pursue the couplings through the door only to see them already leaving through another door. I know, I'm just saying the first area and the third area all have a very obvious alcove we can't get into yet, where we would fight them, but I don't see where it is on the second stratum. When you open the door, you see the couplings going straight down the narrow path. You give chase, careful not to come into contact with any beasts. You know, the many beasts that are sitting around here. Spot the couplings floating in the room you opened. Couplings move past the open area as you watch them float away. Oh, maybe it was the rare beast that was giving us, like, the mass HP increase. I'm gonna look something up real quick. What is the... Baboon King is to kill while confused. As if taunting you, the cufflinks float away in a zigzag pattern down the winding path. You chase the cufflinks into a small room, but when you enter, you do not see them. Where did they disappear to? There are no other exits from this room, and you are sure you saw them enter. You move through the hidden passage and finally catch up to the cufflinks floating in the center of the room. You reach out to the cufflinks, but abruptly sense danger and quickly withdraw your hand. It is then that you find the floating cufflinks were a chameleon changing its color to match the surroundings. Your dogged pursuit must have made it impatient, causing it to shed its disguise and appear before you. Knowing its trick now, you should have nothing to fear. Take up your weapons and fight. So the Chameleon King... Kill with ice. That's a lot of damage. This is probably the most annoying part. We definitely want to give ourselves Element Guard. Oh, that hits so hard. Yes! Okay, good. Very good on the poison. Very good on the poison. We want Black Mist to keep going. And then... Okay. I might use the formaldehyde on this, just so I don't have to come back here. Okay. I'm gonna bring her elements back up. I need to kill their retainers one more time. I need to refresh on her, and then she needs to spread throw again. Okay. Okay, so the hope is we can charge order, set up the blazing link, and she should be fast enough to get the formaldehyde going. Yep. We just need... Oh my god! Once again on the last fucking hit. Oh my god. After subduing the beast, you reach out once more for the Outland Count's lost trinket. You cannot see anything about the polished cufflinks that would cause the Outland Count to value them so, but when you turn them over, the reason instantly becomes apparent. There, the message, "To my husband with eternal..." I thought he was gay. Understanding the situation more fully, you take care not to lose or damage them and return to Tharsis. I mean, he could be gay. There's nothing stopping him from being gay. He hasn't mentioned anything about a wife yet. Ugh, what a useless... So this reduces it by like 10% on each of them, but the defense on it is garbage because it's as a trade-off, it can be worn by everybody. Ugh, what a fucking waste. All right. I'm gonna save, and I want to see if we can get another conditional drop. I was gonna save the formaldehyde for this, but... we're gonna go to a cave, enter labyrinth, enter, nope, depart on skyship, select cave, and we're gonna, nope, wrong one. Where'd I end up? Ugh, god damn it. Alright, we are gonna go to this small cave again and see if our baboon or berserker king, whatever, has, returned. Because if he has, we can go for the conditional drop on him. He has. All right. So we need to kill him while he's confused. So we're going to want to do standard attacks for right now. We're waiting for either one of X's normal attacks to land confuse on him. And as soon as that happens, we need to let loose. I remember you shared it with all of us. I literally need this dude to just... I need him to get confused, please. What up, Crash Star? I don't know if he has, like, natural resistance to it or what. Or maybe it's just a really low chance. Ugh. This fight is taking so unnecessarily long. Shit! He's just gonna keep summoning these dudes. I just need a lucky land. I don't want to have to come back and do this another time. If I had the TP releasal spell, I could do that as well. I wish I could run from this fight and try it again. Because even then, that would reset his resistances. Yes! Okay! Oh my god! Okay! Oh, we're in it! We are in it! It's finally over. Holy God. Okay. Just had to be patient. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Was that another armor? The demon male. Yep. There is, and that is our best option armor for the, for Flo. For the Landsknecht. 6% attack bonus, 6% speed bonus, 141 defense, which is almost double what he currently has. We're gonna need so much money for this shit, but we've got it.
Ah, there you are. The wait was making me anxious. Did you find the cufflinks? Yes. These are them. A beast had them, you say? Well, I'm glad you managed to wrest them back. Oh, you saw the inscription. Fuck! These were actually a gift from my late husband on the anniversary of our wedding.
My trans wife. It was the last thing she ever gave me.
I may be wealthy, but some things in this world money cannot buy. But thank you for your efforts on my behalf. Your reward will be waiting for you at the Dancing Peacock. Gracious, you are shambles. Was the Outland Count's request so troublesome? But you do appear to have completed it. He came here every day until you accepted his request. He was very persistent in asking if Catalyst had been here. He appears to be very reliant upon you. Now then, I again thank you for your hard work. Here is the Count's reward. As you would expect, it is luxurious.
I need to check something. Retire books, ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Okay, so if we used, I was worried about if I was using my stat books on these characters and then I retired them, if it would reset, but no. Any character made by retiring another character, even if you make a completely different one, retains any stat boosts from the books that you use. So that was my main concern. I was worried that I was using all these and it was going to be pointless. Alright, we're on to Tellier. Buy 2 Ariadne threads. Buy 2 nectars. And I think we're okay there for right now. Stay until the evening. We've done a lot in 4 hours. Let's see. City gates. Part on Skyship. We're gonna change our equipment. Let me see what we're looking at. Beasts and birds? Yes. Okay, so change equipment. We want rare birds, and we want rare beasts. Okay. Part on Skyship. All right. Hoping... Oh, it was the furry goat. The furry goat was the one that gives us a huge HP boost. Love chickens? Goodness gracious. All right, we have one extra chance. We have one extra chance at bonus HP. Yes! Oh my god, let's go. All right, before I screw this up, we're gonna go save. I'm gonna see if we can clear this side labyrinth in the next hour. Okay. God, I love these hallways. They're so cool. Benui. Oh, that's cool. How do I always manage to get here right after it hits midnight when I would have been able to farm these a second time? Okay. We already got those in the other dungeons, so we're good there. See what enemies spawn in here, though. Hell yeah. Ooh, he's got a conditional. What is that? Kill while paralyzed. Low probability. Well, this might go bad. Gotta buy myself some extra time. Fuck! We had it, but what I was worried about is because... So, in ETRIAN Odyssey, the status ailments work on a hierarchy. Higher tier status ailments will replace lower tier, but not the other way around. Panic is a higher tier than paralysis is. So, when we ended up applying the higher tier, it replaced paralysis, but paralysis was the one we needed for the conditional drop. He's just a fat fucking flamingo. All right, let's try this again. Oh, it is a low probability. So we did the requirement, but it isn't guaranteed that it's going to work. As you proceed through the ancient bookshelf-lined labyrinth, you find a shallow pond at a dead end. You peer into it to see a crayfish in the muddy waters. Its fine pincers are fascinating to behold. You have an odd sense of deja vu. Has something like this happened before? If not, then no matter. If you want, you may try to catch the crayfish, though you are not sure you can spare the time. X sticks a hand into the water to catch the crayfish, but then gives a surprised yelp. You look and see that X's fingers swollen and bleeding. This crayfish may not be so helpless. Selene grabs at the crayfish, but it zigzags away with tremendous speed. Selene fails to catch the crayfish. The crayfish slaps the surface of the water with its tail in a gesture that is unmistakably taunting. Marnie sticks a hand, swollen and bleeding finger. The crayfish nimbly dodges Kibagami's hand and splashes mud with its tail. The mud squirts into Kibagami's eyes, who squints while shouting in pain. The crayfish snaps its claws open and shut as if to taunt you. X thrusts a hand to the pond with one smooth, swift motion. You cross your fingers as you await the result. X raises a hand in triumph, a hand that clutches the crayfish. The seemingly never-ending battle is finally ended with cheers and applause from the entire party. At last, at long, long last, you have caught the bedeviling crayfish of the pond. After exulting in your victory for a while, you calm down and consider what you have accomplished. You stare at the crayfish, unable to now remember why you had wanted it to begin with. You come to your senses and toss it back into the pond with disgust before leaving briskly. Second only to the thread-stealing squirrel. Oh, at the end of the chain's line, assuming it appears to be indestructible. You have the means to open the door right now. There's a long, thin chain wrapped securely around the handle of the door before you. The end of the chain is connected to a lock made of the same material, which appears to be indestructible. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, this poor bastard is so dead. I feel bad. I thought there was gonna be like a cutscene of some sort. Nope. I'm just an asshole. Ooh, what is that? High chance of binding all parts of one enemy. I'm curious if I forget if there's an enemy in this specific iteration that has a conditional that requires their body to be completely bound. Wait, what happened? Oh! Oh no! Well, that was a very short dungeon. I thought this was going to take us at least half an hour, and it only took us about 15 minutes. Now, granted, there is one more item that I need from someone in this dungeon. And it's from this fucker right here. All right, please give us. Please give us. Oh my god. This guy's really gonna be an asshole, huh? At least we're getting rare drops from the rabbits as well. Oh, shit. I actually don't want to do this fight in particular. I believe this is the only enemy whose conditional drop we don't have at this point that we fought. I'm gonna double check. Yes, with the exception of the boiling lizard, where we just have to wait for them to respawn. This is the only enemy that we have fought so far that we have not gained its conditional or rare drop. These dudes have a combo attack, which is going to fuck us up. As you just witnessed. Oh my god. Okay, so it might be that the lizards show up in this central area. Because both times that we encountered them, they were in this section. Oh, he's new. Hello. Hell yeah, I'll take the free drop. Okay, so now we actually just need this lizard's drop. Oh my god. Oh, is he a nighttime specific enemy? He might be nighttime only. I know. It hit morning while we were here. What up, boy? Dude, all the music in this game is goated. It's so good. Okay, no, he is here. Shit, don't panic him. Okay, good. Come on, rear drop. Jesus Christ. Okay. We know that this square can give us... Oh, yeah. We are so over-leveled for this point in the game. And the good news is it's probably carrying us because Kibagami is behind. And we're way ahead. That's interesting. She had spread throw active for more than one turn. And that didn't make sense. There we go. Finally got it. Okay. Woo. Oh, that's pretty good. That's an improvement. Yep. Yeah, we should go for it on him. And then we can forge... What do we have on him currently? I think it's blindness and ice. Okay. No. So, Kate and I are going to work on a overall summary before, like, the big cutscenes, which is, like, the dragons and what happens after we beat the dragons and get everyone to level 99. Like, very close to the end of the game. Because there's a couple major scenes that happen at that point. For at least 2 characters. Next Wednesday is going to be the first of the, like, character arc climax scenes. So, I do not have enough time to write all that together before now. In fact, if the ideal is that you go back and watch the previous episodes, just listen to them in the background, or what I can do is I can ask Kate over the course of the weekend, if she's willing, to go through and find where the cutscene narrations are and link to the timestamp that I can provide to all of you. So the most ideal is that you watch all the previous streams. The second ideal is that you just go through and find the cutscenes and get the narrations, but I will message her right now. How much would you charge, and would you be willing to, over the course of this weekend, go through the VODs and find / timestamp the cutscene narrations so I can provide folks with a cheat sheet before next Wednesday. So, I will see if Kate's willing to help me with that, and failing that, I will see if I can find time for myself. But my hope is by Monday of this upcoming week to have a here's timestamps to all the cutscenes I've narrated so far. And then all you have to do is watch those cutscenes because the B plots are all separate to the main story plot. There's a little bit of interconnectivity, but if you want to know about the character arcs, you really just need to watch the cutscenes. The original lore cutscenes. Oh, fuck. That's a lot stronger. Okay, what did I put on her? Fire and 2 panic. Okay. Hello, Ian Keith. Your brain and throat hurt. Well, sit tight, because we are making progress tonight in the 4th stratum of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, and doing pretty well so far. Let's see what other weapons we got. Warabite. Not worth it for only a couple of improvements. What about armor? Sneaking plate. 64 agility. This is a straight upgrade for her. Okay. Hard leather. He can upgrade to studded leather. Absolutely. Shell armor. Not worth it for that improvement. Siren tunic. Ooh. Yes. This is a straight upgrade. Yep. Yep. And protection against having his head bound is fantastic. She also has a straight upgrade. This is really nice. A lot of good upgrades today. Crown hat. No, not worth it for less TP. Forest crown. Nope. That's fine for her. Gauntlets. Shell armor, lantern shield. That's fine. Although the Aspis is slightly less HP. No, that's better. He's survived some hits because of that. I do need to find better stuff than the dragon shards, though. That is not important because he doesn't attack with both weapons. I think we're okay from this point. Espis. All right, y'all. Kate says she's willing to do the summary or the cutscene collection on Sunday. And this is great. This is great. This means if you can get me those on Sunday, I can spend time on Sunday/Monday putting together the story so far up to where we are and give people the Dropbox link, and it will be updated as we progress in the game. So there's no risk of spoilers because it won't be updated unless we covered a new event. All right, so Kate, big thanks to Kate. Kate says she's going to spend time this weekend grabbing me all of the cutscene narration timestamps, and then I will use those to put together the story so far summary in a public Dropbox link that anyone can access. And you can just read through that and watch the cutscenes, and you'll be caught up on the original lore in time for Wednesday. And I strongly recommend it because, again, it's not like it's going to change your entire life, but I'm really proud of what I wrote for this first major character arc cutscene. Kibagami. What do we want to do here? Power boost. Raw attack boost. Marnie, we need the HP boost, I think. Increases your natural from one status ailment. That's to reduce cost. Do we have anything new on the dancer? Probably the chance of stunning. And then, what do we want for you? You need to learn how to recover status weakening effects and binds. Probably binds. Okay. What about you? We need to increase your crit rate. Yep. Cool. Very nice. We'll throw that onto X, so they have an even better chance of applying status ailments. Come on, furry goat. Fuck. Come on, rare bird. Fuck. Come on, furry goat. Fuck. Come on, rare bird. Fuck. Come on, furry goat! Fuck! Come on, rare bird! Fuck! Oh my god, at the last second. All right. Love this music. Was the saxophone in the other dungeons, or is this the first time we're gonna hear the saxophone? Oh, get ready, Killian. I think it's right here. Nope, it's after this next one. There's a strange statue here shaped like some animal. Oh, we're so close! Here it comes. Oh, come on. Give me the sacks. I want to have sacks. And... That's the entire sacks. Oh, I could have fought this dude the whole time. You know, it sucks that now that the eShop's closed, I don't know if I can still get the DLC in future ETRIAN Odyssey games that gives us the EXP boost missions or the EXP share. I think the EXP share is an early quest, but definitely the EXP boost is a DLC. The instant the mechanical monsters detect you, they begin sounding an ear-splitting klaxon. Your stomach sinks as you sense more enemies drawing near in response to the sound. At this rate, you will face danger from both sides. You must mind the monsters drawing near to survive. Oh, damn it. Is that dog gonna manage to keep itself from joining the fight? There we go, okay. Oh, he's strong. Shit. Oh my god, come on, man! That was such a bad oh, fucking A. Okay. I meant to use electricity. And I'm a fool. Oh, I think fire is what he's weakest to. Whew, these guys are a lot stronger than I gave them credit for. That was really strong, but... Oh my god. But again, because we are so strong, if we can manage to beat these FOEs, we will save ourselves so much time. That's true. It's very frustrating regarding the unobtainable DLC. It's a pretty place, isn't it? It's really cool. Further down the passage is a soldier clad in Imperial armor. When he notices you, he makes to draw his weapon, but his hand slips and the blade clatters to the floor. Only then do you see the vines and leaves coiled around the Imperial soldier's arm. He seems to be suffering from the same illness the Sentinels were afflicted with. He sullenly surrenders to you. When you question him, he tells you that only infected officers are left here in the labyrinth. The Imperial soldier claims that the medium offered to treat his disease, but he firmly rejected her offer.
Do what you will. His Imperial Highness Balder will carry out his glorious plan for the Empire. He is not like Emperor Alfred. Balder will become a truly worthy Emperor.
The soldier tells of the royal family. It seems that Alfredar was the one who advocated the use of Yggdrasil's power to revive his dead lands. The Emperor searched for a way to save his people, but what he sought was more than a path to survival. He was after a means of purifying the land without unleashing the Titan's curse upon the world. He knew he would need the 3 items to enact whatever plan he devised: the heart, the soul, and the crown.
The Emperor planned to send a number of knights to the barrier. He knew it would cost lives. But then, the Emperor himself joined the search team, as if he didn't understand the risks. Only Sir Logar returned. No one but His Imperial Highness believes anymore that Alfredar and the others are alive.
Oh my god, I love drawing maps. Maps are so fun. Like, just look at all these maps we've drawn over the course of the game. I always love going back and looking at all of them. Look at this! Ah, it's so cool! Oh, fuck! And then you had, then you've got all the caves. Is someone willing to look up for me how much a copy of ETRIAN Odyssey 4 costs? As you walk through the ancient labyrinth, you find a large bookshelf nestled in a dead end. You wonder if you have time to check its contents or if you should ignore it and return to your explorations. Upon closer inspection, you find a book that is still in good enough condition to be read. You open it up and look inside. Letters in an unknown language dance on the page. Irritated, you return the book to the shelf. This is probably a book that Roland needs to read. Depending on how the next several weeks go, if jobs prove fruitful for me, I could definitely give away a copy of the game. But I'm wondering if I might end up in a financial position where I could give out a second copy when we hit 100% completion. Printed copy of the... I'm gonna just give folks the Dropbox. When this story is completely done, I will send you all the lore Bible upon request, and you all can print it off to your heart's content. The only reason I don't allow it right now, or allow you access to it right now, is because there are massive spoilers in just the character bios themselves. Yes, once this story is done, I will just dump the lore Bible for anyone that wants to do their own playthrough and read through it. For those of you curious who were not here during the previous stream, as of right now, the lore Bible with all the cutscenes written up until now, with 90% of the next cutscene written, and with sporadic bits of future cutscenes written, so they're not finished, and there's still more that haven't even been started that I need to write. The lore Bible is currently at 76 pages, 33,765 words that I have written from scratch. All right, here we go. Just waiting until those dogs are in attacking distance. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought I had an Amrita. Damn it. All right. I have to remember to fucking kill this dude. Okay. Good auto heal. I have to remember about auto heal and auto revive. All right, this will buy us some time. Not a lot, but it will buy us some time. What's our time right now? Okay, we still have about half an hour to get through this floor. Okay. We gotta kill this dude in the next 2 turns. Ideally. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. What a huge amount. And this is perfect for us to go back to town and heal. Excuse me. Not power break, not bandage. Yes, we want to increase his physical defense. Marnie, we want to give the chance of stunning enemies. We need to give myself... I need to give myself auto revive in case we lose somebody. That was extremely solid. That was really well done. All right, Shkanova, that is weaker. What did we give? The Skull Crusher? Minimal increase. Minimal increase. We are good with what we have. The Heaven Bow could be good. It's a slight increase and a better crit chance, but we have better elemental effects on it right now. Armor. Oh, that's good. Yep. That's an upgrade for them right now. And for the fortress as well, do I want to give that to them? Studded leather. No, it increases her agility, which makes it easier for her to dodge. So we have better options. Ooh, I don't know. Is this better? 40 extra HP. I'm gonna say 20 extra defense plus vitality is a better upgrade at this point in time. And getting rid of the Dragon Shard, but only losing one in each stat and a little bit of TP, I think is a bonus to be faster at this point. What about him? I think him having extra agility, vitality, agility, lowers his strength a little bit. We're okay. Oh, that was all stats plus 2. Interesting. Is there anyone that has worse equipment that we could put that on them? Gold icon is plus 3. Maybe the... Yeah, that lowers his defense, though. We can store it, but I think it's past its usefulness at this point. All right. Where's our Amritas? Oh, we're out. Shit. Well, that would explain it. I would say within the next 20 minutes, we can definitely finish the first floor. I'm pretty confident in it. Select land, change equipment. We'll do rare plants. Need to check one thing real quick. Huh? Because it's too fat? even get the damn thing in here. She's asking me to put a pillowcase on a pillow. It's a very thick bamboo pillow, but I've learned over time that I prefer them flat, better for my neck support, ironically. Love you. Ooh. Yeah, I think giving ourselves extra TP is gonna be better. Better longevity in this next run. Unless on this one chance we get a furry goat. Motherfucker! God damn it! Joden, you're not helping! This dude is not gaining their attention at all. Well, that's right. I don't need to do this every time. I can just teleport. Oh wait, no. But if I teleport straight into the labyrinth, then I'm not able to get the effects of the food. I should save at this teleporter real quick. God, they're so cool! How are they so goddamn cool? They're so cool, you guys. I love the 3D enemies. I love the music. I love that it's got a full orchestra. I love the design of this game. I love seeing my party come to fruition. You haven't even heard the bonus dungeon music yet. I love that there's an entire single labyrinth in each game that has its own area and battle music, just so you know how badly you fucked up. And like, for real, the bonus labyrinth music in this game specifically is some of the most UFO, freaky deaky, wibbly wobbly weird shit ever. And it's great. It's exactly the kind of music that leaves you on edge because you're like, I have no idea what to expect. And then you get fucking petrified and game overed. they're so cool. Yes, I've gotten both of their drops already, I believe. Hello? What? Edit on. Hello. Dang, we got a decent number of the rare drops. Can't complain about that. The coolest part to me is that this feels like a final dungeon, and we still have one more main story dungeon after this. And every time I think about the gimmick of that dungeon and the fact that some of you are going to experience this for the first time, I get so stupid excited. They do look a little bit like shoe bills, yeah. Ah, the curse hammer. Containing a status effect I will never put on any of my weapons because it's fucking useless. Just a silly little man who wants to beat you up. Oh my god. Oh, this map is so big. There's so much more to explore. Remember in the old ETRIAN Odyssey when there was only one shortcut per floor? I remember. If any shortcuts, right? Yeah, I think we have one more beefy FOE fight ahead of us before we can consider this floor done.
I declare. I do declare.
Oh, it builds up your burst gauge faster. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I mean, okay. If it applied to the whole party, sure, but I don't think it's worth it on one person. It's so interesting that arcanists can equip rapiers. I wonder what the in-universe explanation is. As you walk the oppressively silent halls of the ancient labyrinth, you see a fallen pillar in the corner. It looks to be just the right height to sit down for a rest. While you are mulling over whether or not to rest, Kibagami murmurs something to you. Kibagami says the scent of monsters is in the air and that you should leave this place immediately. You hate to ignore advice from a trusted guildmate, but on the other hand, you are very tired. Though a rest might calm your body, you doubt it would do anything for your mind, and you decide to leave. I was gonna write something about, like, his musk, but... A large bookshelf looms before you. Upon closer investigation, you find a book that is still in good enough condition to be read. The pages contain numerical formula after formula. You sigh and return the book to its place on the shelf. I don't know which one of them would be able to do it. Alright, because we're about to do a pretty significant, or one more group FOE fight, and there's always the chance that things go horribly wrong. It's worth popping back to heal real quick. I like the little plant just goes, just pops up. One last corner of this map to explore. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Further down the passage is a soldier clad in Imperial armor. He's infected with the same malady as the soldier you met before. He casts down his weapon and surrenders.
You probably can't see it from your city, but on the other side of Yggdrasil is a wasteland. We're almost done for. Our people have scattered from their homes to anywhere that plants still grow. The Empire is on the decline. For 10 years, we've tried to find a way to use Yggdrasil without setting off the curse, but it's no use. We will activate Yggdrasil, come what may. His Imperial Highness is prepared to face any consequence. Those of us here now are the only ones necessary. Everyone else is on a skyship patrolling the perimeter. We never thought anyone could get by our watchful eyes and make it into the library.
All right. Nice. All right, that bought us some extra time. Okay. All right, sweet. We can buy ourselves some more time with this. Oh, we actually could do a shitload of damage with this. Hell yeah, brother. Easy peasy. That felt a little too easy. I feel like there's going to be more FOEs before we finish with this area. I don't know. It just... there's got to be another squadron down on that lower right corner, is my bet. There's got to be one more set. Oh god, it's taking us the long way around too. Something heard me. I just don't know what. Oh, they respawned. Okay, it's a good thing we got through this area when we did, because all the Guardians respawned at midnight. That little blip you heard meant that something's spotted. But sometimes it can just mean, oh, it might be when they first respawn that they're put in a state of alert for exactly one movement, and then if they don't spot something, they revert back to normal. Interesting. We may have actually avoided the rest of the fights. We're very quickly running out of space in this corner. X has been doing phenomenally with consistently panicking random enemies. A large bookshelf looms before you. The book is filled with diagrams of double helices. Dejected, you put the book back where it came from. There we go. Hello, Zenope. You may have come right at the tail end of stream because we were going to continue this dungeon until we found the downstairs, and lo and behold, there they are. We've officially completed the first floor. of the Echoing Library, and look at the size of that map. That was gigantic. Only about 11 minutes late. Not terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. This map is huge. Holy shit. Yes, for those of you who are not familiar with ETRIAN Odyssey, everything on this map I just placed by hand. Every symbol, every line, every arrow, every collection point, all of that was done by hand over the course of this stream. Oh, thank you! Ugh, I'm so overdue to go back to playing more Trails games. Huge maps. Zenope. All right, so I ask that you come back on Wednesday. First of all, okay, where do we even begin with this? Zenope, ETRIAN Odyssey 4 was my first game in the franchise. I have since gone on to beat 4, 5, Nexus, 1, 2, and 3, all on the hardest difficulty, 100% completion. But as far as chat is aware, I've only proved it on the first 3 games because of the Origins collection. So now I have a modified 3DS, and I'm working on doing the other 3 games all over again. But because I wanted to make this special, I wrote original cutscenes based on my party for this playthrough of ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Zenope, in front of me right now is a lore Bible that I have worked on from scratch over the last couple of months that is currently at 76 pages and 33,765 words of original content that I created from scratch for this playthrough. If you go to my VODs, which are on NG sonicmega on YouTube, account NG sonicmega, you can watch all the previous episodes and experience me live narrating these cutscenes as they happen throughout the story. They happen at specific points. These character arcs are developing over the entire course of the game, all the way up to the end of the true final boss. And literally this weekend, literally by the end of Sunday, my partner is going to help me put together the story so far summary that anyone can read and be caught up. And the reason why is because this Wednesday, October 1st, we're going to finish this stratum, and I'm going to finally narrate one of the most important character arc cutscenes I have written so far. Massive character arc moment. And it's even timed to music at the climax. So, I invite you to join my Discord, because I will post the story so far summary when it's ready. And I implore you, if you are a fan of this game, to go read that summary and catch up on the cutscenes and just explore all the development I've made for these characters so far. And then join me next Wednesday to see one of the coolest scenes you could visualize. Let me put it this way, all right? I'll give you minor spoilers. I commissioned an artist to make a custom Bushi NPC for the sake of my cutscenes. This is Teleko. He's the mentor of one of my party members. I commissioned 2 pieces of art because one wasn't enough. Yeah, Zenope. Yeah! Yeah! He's already had a cutscene, and he's fucking cool, alright? This is my hyperfixation. Hold on. Would you like to see the other Bushi that I created? I noticed that they didn't have any Serval Bushi in the game, and I wanted to have a Serval Bushi. So, I made a Serval Bushi. The boy. He just wants... No, but it's even better. It's even better. If you go into his status screen... and then you go into his skill screen... Oh, wait, where does it show in his party? I'm trying to remember how it shows the other image. Oh, shit. Oh, in the EXP screen. Okay. We gotta go find another deer. Hold on, we're getting there.
Yeah! EXP!
Sadly, Pumi is not relevant to the story. He just wanted to take part, and who could say no to a face like that? So of course we let him come along for the ride. We just tucked him in our pocket and brought him with us. You know how it is. His eyes see wonders we cannot imagine. You can write whatever. Listen, you know how in every Paper Mario, Luigi goes on his own adventures, right? I encourage all of you to write cutscenes involving Pumi. Like if you remember when the party met Roland, what was Pumi doing during that? During the big cutscene with Teleko, what was Pumi during... Oh my god, this is so hard. What was Pumi doing during the celebrations that they were all doing? Probably riding a bull. While they're off in the library, did he sneak aboard an Imperial ship? Like Prince Zuko infiltrating a Fire Nation ship? What was he doing? I want to know. Write your favorite Pumi passage and prepare to share with the class. He's eating a book from the library to gain its knowledge. Roland literally has to pick him up by his scruff and go, no. That's so funny. All right, y'all. That does it for this stream. However, we will be back relatively soon. I'm going to be doing an extended stream later today for Hades 2 is the plan. I have dinner plans at about 8 o'clock with members of the Digital Circus cast. So from about 12 to 6, we're going to do some Hades 2 and see what people think. We're going to just experience it. Because I got time in with Hades 1. I feel relatively ready, hopefully. Although I haven't touched it in a couple weeks, so I'm probably going to be rusty. But yes, and then Sunday will be Peak with the mods. Again, if you want a Peak-specific Twitch emote that is only available to be obtained until September 30th, tune in on Sunday evening because you either just need to be streaming it or watching it. Monday will be Solo Tarobo. Tuesday, I am off. And then Wednesday, midday, starting at around, I want to say 12, is going to be Etrian Odyssey 4 with the completion of the 4th stratum and most notably the narration of the big character arc cutscene. And then obviously sometime on Sunday, I plan to have the timestamps from Kate. I'm going to do my best to write up the summary so far and then provide that to you all on the Discord so that you can read up and be ready for next Wednesday. With that being said, Not a lot of people on right now that I normally know. Super Sahama is doing I'm Only Sleeping. They are probably literally sleeping. Ooh, Laughin' is doing Silent Hill F. Yup. Let's go show some love to Laughin'. I don't know. I just feel silly. There's our raid phrase. Now it's the Empire's problem. Incredible. All right, y'all. I'll see you in about 12 hours for Hades 2. We'll scope it out, see how we feel. Thank you for supporting. And if you don't feel like waiting for the summary, I will have all the episodes of ETRIAN, including this one, uploaded over the course of tonight, so you can go and watch all of them in preparation. But love you all very much. I'll see you soon. Night.